Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. This is gonna be the last stream. Just pulled up my notes. Let me remind myself of what's in my bag and shit like that. Pure seed. Got one Jowdo herb. The golden apple, which you can't sell to Kecleon, as we as we found out yesterday. That was pretty interesting. I have 1/2 IQ. Moving on. Would you like to move on? Yes. Hard to believe we're almost there. Funny enough, I think that's about how many days I took to beat the game my first time, though I played like 6+ hours most days. Yeah, this is, I mean, let's see. This is, we're at about 20 hours right now, I think. Something like that. On this playthrough. Give or take. So 20+, however long this takes today. I remember it blowing my mind. This is a feature-length hack, like a real sit-down 20+ hour RPG. Yeah, that was always kind of, that was always the goal, right? My thing is that with with these types of games, and I guess by this I mean primarily RPGs, but that's not the only genre that comes to mind, right? I think it can be hard to get immersed into these types of games if they're not long enough, especially because you know, you can kind of tell with this game there's a lot of like planning and preparation and that kind of stuff built into the formula, right? Because I just find that interesting, and you can't really get that in a like a 2-hour just beat it in one session type of thing. Not saying that those games are bad, but you can't. It's a totally different experience. Like it's like the time in between sessions is I don't want to say as important, but it's something that kind of plays into like thinking about the game outside the game and stuff like that. I think that's all cool. It's Team Charm. Thank you so much, friends. Yep, heart emoji. Also, what's up, Jaguar? So yeah, I still like how that scene turned out, despite what I said at the end of last stream. You know, Team Charm just definitely has a certain energy about them whenever they show up in one of these scenes. That's for sure. And in my head, I think it's this exciting moment where, you know, just completely deconfirming that, like, we're not going to be fighting Kabutops. And guess what? It's someone who you probably have been wanting to fight for a long time. We assumed. We assumed that people would be ready for you know, any good reason to have a Team Charm boss fight coming up. And this is looking into the camera and saying, yeah, that's gonna happen. Get excited. Because the end game is here. Damn. What do I get rid of? Throwing away all the silver spikes to get 4 rocks. That's how I do. Oh shit. Oh shit. For real though? That's interesting. That was interesting right there. That was interesting. Place! Oh my god. Luckily, the other wall rain didn't come after us, so that works. Another thing about the 20-hour whatever. I'm sure that I've talked about this at some point. But kind of my experience with playing ROM hacks. Back when I did more often, which was like 10 plus years ago at this point. A lot of it's in the context of having a time killer for road trips and stuff like that, you know. So that kind of adds to why I think having something long enough where you can get a little bit engrossed in it and let it be, you know, something that keeps your mind occupied, and all that good stuff, was of the utmost importance. And this is something that I think that just the base game PMD, like all the PMDs are pretty good at. I talked about this briefly in one of these streams about how the game's kind of set up to try and get you into this sort of like Zen state when you're doing the dungeon crawling and going through it, where there's these little things that you pick up, and you do need to be on your toes to an extent and make these little adaptations as they come up and stuff like that, and there's a lot of depth to the system. But at the end of the day, you're kind of, you know, your brain picks up on some patterns in the dungeon generation and stuff like that, you know. It's not a totally 100% active thinking type of experience. And that's all stuff that I think is conducive for being good for that type of environment, I guess is what I'll say. Hello. I don't want to waste it on this clown. Yeah, you gotta be paying just enough attention. It's, I guess the way I think of it, nice rough skin there. The way I think of it is, I think what you need to identify a lot of the times playing through this game is, what do I want worded? When you should switch to actively thinking about what's going on again, right? Having the threat detection part of it, I guess. And to be honest, that goes for a lot of RPGs, a lot of turn-based games, right? Like, think about how many turn-based RPGs you play where you just get in a random encounter and then everyone mashes attack and you go through. Like, think about how many times you do that. It's knowing when you need to not do that, I guess. Fuck. The RPGs I can think of where that's not the case always seem to annoy people. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting. Exactly. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting conundrum, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. You can, you know, whatever reason you want to try it to, want to tie it to like, just like genre expectations. You want to tie it to, types of people that are attracted to certain types of games, whatever have you. I can't say that I really have a good answer myself, but I always viewed random encounters as resource drainers during dungeons more than legitimate threats alone. But games where they're legit threats like SMT, or funny enough PMD, you're just always scared. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I guess that makes sense, the way you word that, because it being a resource drain, it kind of goes back to the idea of needing to be very efficient with what you're doing, and having it be almost a micromanagement thing. More than actively thinking, which is funny because micromanaging is actively thinking, but just in a different way. It's very strange, you know. It's like there's a lot of the same type of DNA in like idle games almost. Sometimes I think about that, but obviously there's differences. But you know. Oh man. Team Charm, they're treasure hunters. So, yes, I know that's not what the phrase is. It's to the victor goes the spoils. However, Team Charm hasn't won yet, so they can't say that. So Love Pony's just gonna make up a different phrase instead. The offer still stands, by the way. Seems about right. What's up, BP? Oh, you're real serious, aren't you? Tell them to screw off as politely as possible. Yes. Jeez. Freelim jumps back during the flash there. Okay. Alright. Notice how you can't hit anyone on the first turn with the way that everyone's positioned. Just a little something to spice this one up. You do get a turn to set up, but you can't be sniping any one of those seeds or double bazookas on the first turn, because that is cheating. Yeah, this song's fantastic. So, Team Charm, we wanted this to feel like we wanted them to feel like they have a level of coordination going on, and that they're not above these types of team attacks. So the big one's probably how Low Pony will mess up your positioning with Baton Pass, which is probably one of the scariest things in this fight. Also, don't leave Metacham alone, because she starts using Focus Energy and buffs herself, and then she starts doing like 80% of your health with one hit. So gotta look out for that. That's part of why I have Taunt on. I'm hoping that Chimchar's gonna taunt Metacham first turn here. And Gardevoir is just a hard hitter without any investment, which she has a grass move, I know, so that's going to be a problem for me. Gardevoir also has Hypnosis and Dream Eater. I forgot about that, but I did not bring the Insomnoscope with me, and they all have Bodyguard, yeah. Yep, so you're not going to pick one off quickly. You have to deal with all three of them the whole time, basically. Just going to throw a rock, because that's all I can do, really. I forgot about that. Yep, I forgot about that. Shit. I bet a lot of people who play this game have that exact experience. That's actually a little trick that we left in there on purpose to scare people, but it got me because I forgot about it. So, something, you know, my own creation, something. And just like that, we're done. All right, all right. That's the second game over. Yeah, I'm gonna remember to change the tactics there. That's pretty much an instant loss if that happens. So I didn't bother trying to. I probably could have just used a bunch of orange berries and tried to save that run, but it's basically over if that happens, unless Low Pony was to bail me out there. Sup, Okami. Yeah, that was 5 floors. Shouldn't be too long to get back there. You never used a Drought Orb before, really? Dungeon looks so weird. There are no barriers. Just traverse the whole thing. in general, this is on boss design, talking about Team Charm from before. I do think that these kind of like facing teams of 2 or teams of 3, I think that is, in my opinion, that's the way to do PMD bosses. I think it's really weird that the official games do just facing one enemy type of bosses so often, because they all devolve into basically the same thing, which is keep them infinitely stun-locked until they lose. And the only way to make it hard is to make them just like stupidly spongy and they can kill you in one hit, because it's very easy to stun lock one enemy infinitely in this game. So that's why we don't really do that. The times that we have single bosses are Dialga coming up, in Shaman, which it is harder to get that stun lock on because of the speed thing. Can they not even make them immune to statuses? Well, here's the thing. It's hard to do that because of how PMD is set up. Like, if you're to make them immune to status, then it just literally becomes a DPS check, you know? Because PMD is so built around abusing statuses and stuff. It's like that's why my argument is that the systems themselves don't really work very conducively with single enemy bosses. We can keep doing this all day. How about you? Oh, we'll see about that. See about that, Gardevoir. See about that. I'm gonna target you, actually. Not that it matters, because again, they have a shared health bar, essentially. Okay. I think this is fine. This is fine. I'm okay with that. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get a slow on low pony. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, BP. It's not bad. Not giving me a slow. Oh shit, he's gonna do that? Oh, that's bad. Ooh, that's bad actually. Shit. Yeah, if Breloom dies, then it doesn't matter. Don't have to keep him alive. Okay, that's interesting. Man, this Link is fucked then. Okay, okay, okay. How am I gonna work around that one? Let me do this. Ah, fuck. Alright. Jesus. Yeah, I know. If Ember came first, it'd be okay. That's kind of upsetting. All right. Okay, attempt 3. Ooh, okay. All right. Yeah, that Link is not it. Link is not it for that fight. That's upsetting that the AI treats that move like that. That is a little upsetting, but I will figure out how to do it. Yes, third time's the charm. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. That's fucked. Trying to think of how I'm gonna work around that. I wonder if it makes sense to... No. I was thinking maybe give the partner an item to use potentially instead of having to rely on nasty plot targeting the right guy. But I don't think that's going to work. Just because it's not enough DPS. Like, he needs to hit with his fucking move. We like to see right there. Yeah, I'm fine doing that. So I think I'm right still that I need the taunt on the first turn. Yeah, I think I literally just got a bad roll. And what I needed to do was start moving down earlier, I think. And that's kind of where I went wrong. I need to start moving down earlier so that Chimchar could do a little bit of DPS. I just kind of took too long, gave Gardevoir too many chances to fuck me over. And also, I definitely should have brought the Insomnoscope with me, but I didn't. So this is going to be harder than it needs to be, probably. Yeah, definitely. Not too many floors to get back there. Shit. Question I wondered about, are mini bosses something the vanilla game allowed for at all? What do you mean by that? How do you define mini bosses? Because you can put a boss floor type of room anywhere you want. If that's what you mean. Yeah, you could do that. But again, there's a limitation of how many of those, how many fixed floor rooms there are in the game. Which is the big choke point. Oh my god. One more floor and we're back there. Could you add an outlaw fight without taking a mission? That I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about that. Because I'm not exactly sure how mission generation works with that stuff. Never looked into it. What is this fucking floor layout? Come on. This shit. Wow, that didn't kill? Damn. Mission generation's pretty much still unknown. Yeah, looks like that's yet to be cracked then. Oh, you're so stubborn. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna need to use some cheater items. How many cheater items do I have? I have a couple stun seeds, okay. Can't really rely on that while Breloom's still alive, to be honest with you. I have a lot of orange berries, though. I have a fair amount. I don't have any cheater items. I use my cross-eye seeds on stupid shaman. That's right, so... yeah. So I don't have any of those. Yeah, stun low point so she can't baton pass. And free the others. That's probably a good idea, to be honest. I'm gonna see if I can get away with not doing that. Just gonna throw a rock. That's all I could do really on this first turn, which is not that good, but you know, it's not very good. See here. Okay, get a taunt off on Metacham. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'm gonna go over here so Gardevoir can't put me to sleep, because that is an instant loss, pretty much. Mirror Coat. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, I can't hit Lopunny with anything while Mirror Coat's up, so it's a little unfortunate, but make do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna stun her and just hope Breloom doesn't hit her. Yeah, there it is. That's what I was worried about. Oh, he's going the wrong way. There's Charm. Thank God there's no friendly fire. Yep. Yep. Correct. I can die to a magical leaf here, and I think I died a dizzy punch as well, so I got an orange berry myself, I think. You know what? Before I do that, I'm actually going to do this by myself a turn. Alright. Let Breloom take some damage there. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh, looking good, looking good. I think I'm gonna have Chimchar still stay there and slack off and get some health back. Oh, got the slow? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, it's getting nice now. Okay, 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 okay. Forgot to take that off. Damn it. Now Breloom's not gonna do anything the rest of the fight, pretty much. Besides just absorb some hits, which is perfectly fine. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. He's goated for that one. He's goated for that one. Yeah, Gardevoir has to be low. I think I want to taunt just in case he hits Lopunny, because I can lose if that happens. His Mirror Coat's up for 25 billion turns. Thank you, Duat. Appreciate that. Play through the whole game in a week, huh? Nice. I guess I'll just move up here. Lopunny can't hit me this turn. I'll go ahead and do that. 13? That's not what we like to see. What the fuck? Oh, God. 13? Stupid fucking Mirror Coat? When does that go away? Fuck off. Alright. I just want to get the taunts off. Breloom's still hanging in there. Okay. Same energy as tripping over a vacuum, you own. Yeah, you're just gonna sit there. You're just not gonna do anything. I think having him interrupt my bubble beams before was not the best idea. Who put that there? Okay, now you can attack. You have to be below half. There's no way. All right, it's over. Too easy. Too easy. Ugh. You actually made us break a sweat. You must feel pretty lucky. Now it's time for us to start trying. That has real O2, but it was close energy. And appreciate that, Duat. That fight was pretty fun. I can't even lie. I like that one. I did a lot of things to make it harder than it should have been for myself, but still. Huh? Are you three coming? This scene. I think this is probably the scene we spent the most time on. Which is weird because it's not like the most impressive looking scene, but just framing everything correctly in this one took quite a long time. This is one of those where the things we were changing were like literally where is everyone walking to on the screen and stuff like that. And things along those lines, and like the exact verbiage that was being used in words. It was a lot of that, getting lost in the details there. In a game full of blunt characters, Grovile stands out as the bluntest. He is nothing if not blunt, yes. He is nothing if not to the point in all business. And again, it's funny because this is one where we recycle a lot of what's already there, but we're shifting things around, and you know, and adding a lot of things in particular ways that are supposed to not tip people off. I guess is how I want to say that. Duat says, do you have anything else planned? Since I want more of this sort of storytelling. I do not. I just recently talked about how I don't have any plans to come back to this project. I'm just wanting to try new things after this. That's the short answer. Probably going to talk about that more after getting to the credits. Oh, look, it's Giratina. Surprise. So, yes. Man. Giratina is a fun character. Giratina is a fun tool to utilize when making the story, I guess is how I should word that, because that's really what he is. More so, it's just like, surprise, haven't been on screen for the past 15 hours. Here I am. Yeah, he's real fun, just to keep that in our back pocket. A couple times, it's not like necessarily we kept Giratina totally out of everyone's mind, you know, because we do mention Giratina's name like once or twice after the Cresselia thing. But, you know, the fact that he doesn't appear on screen, I think makes that moment hit like, oh, I thought that he was gone. Nope, he's not gone. Yeah, so this part here, you know, after the Giratina jump scare there, you know, and Breloom being gone, there's like I kind of glanced over. There's like 2 or 3 seconds of them just not like no one's saying anything and it's all silent and no one's moving. Grovile is the one that's going to keep moving forward because of course he is. Grovile's seen some shit and he has some opinions, right? But we want to stress that Grovile in this scene does acknowledge the actions that Breloom has taken, and it is it is something that stands out to Grovile. And like with a lot of things with Grovile in this game, the implications and the connections with him and others and certain ideas are left a little bit vague because Grovile keeps close to his chest, something that I talked about more on last stream. But, we wanted to make that explicit there. So about to get to chapter 19. Gemini says, I was surprised that the characters not only talk about Giratina after the dream thing, but even make the connection between them and Darkrai that early. Well, what can I say? They're thinking. They're thinking. And much like the partner at some point mentioning to Weavile, like, hey, we heard from that one line of dialogue that you have connections to Darkrai. Is that true? Kind of the same idea of part of why that's there is because we're thinking if you're a player and you notice that and the characters don't notice that, you get pissed off. And it's easy to just think that like that's a cop-out to say the characters don't remember that. I think it's very easy to have that be an excuse for missing information, just they forgot. We try to not do that whenever possible. Because it's easily identifiable and it's transparently an excuse, And some people care about that more than others, obviously, but, So we keep a lot of the elements of this scene in here. I think in the original game, this is a pretty cool moment. The switching back between Lapras and Wigglytuff. What does he mean by this? And then, once again, we're going to re-emphasize what happened to Breloom, just to kind of acknowledge a player who might think that maybe that was glossed over a little bit too quickly. We're just going to reiterate and talk about all of it again. Partner's still on this point. Pan back to Grovile when that line is said. And what is that? I don't know. Fade out. Banger alert! Banger alert. Right here, this is the main character giving one of Grovile's lines from Explorers of Sky. That is on purpose. You know, that's... I've had people ask, like, you know, is that a bug? No, that's not a bug. We had to change that from Grovile saying it to the main character saying it. That is on purpose, yes. And there is a reason for it. Yeah, people are attentive. That's correct. People know this game very well. That's part of why this type of concept for a hack is something that we could get away with. You know what I mean? Because people know these details so well that when the tiniest thing changes, that is like a real hint to some people. You know, that's a real plot point. Because they know the implications of changing one little thing in the plot and where all these things bleed into, and et cetera, et cetera. We're gonna be doing that after Darkrai. All the optional dungeons. I won't say all of them, because some of them I'm probably not gonna unlock all the master rank ones. We'll see. Duwat asked earlier. I feel like we went over this in earlier streams, but is there anything that you considered doing but later scrapped? There's a lot of those. That's been recurrently coming up all throughout the previous streams. I'm gonna bring up probably a couple more of those like later on. I'm trying to think. I mean, I would have written it down if there was some things in particular, but yeah, I mean, the short answer to that is kind of everything. We were you know, we like the core, the big core, the meat of the game, like a lot of the bigger moments were things that were planned from the beginning. And kind of the way that we get there and the certain presentation of it is what ends up changing over time, depending on the feedback that was received and stuff like that. gonna D-Link. I'm gonna put Ember first. Shoot Chimchars on screen. Not wrong. Not wrong. How do I know which one is the real one? I don't know. I don't know. There's a Persona joke somewhere there. I don't know specifically what it is though. Brain's a little foggy right now still. That someone already made, no less. Oh, okay. Well, now I really know I'm not paying attention. I mean, whatever. Stupid game. Wouldn't give me any good TMs the whole game. That's what I was saving for. Oh, yeah. Spanky and Muchels, they already did that. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that hack's great. I already made the "you're not me" joke when I learned the Dark Ride twist. So, yeah, I've heard that. I've heard the "you're not me" in reference to that. I've heard someone filled out the anonymous feedback form in the version that came out right after that scene, or the version that contained that scene rather. And someone wrote down and just like the, do you want to add anything else for feedback or whatever? And this person suggested, it stuck with me. It was like, I think for the final boss of this game, it should be Darkrai and the main character calling each other fakers. Like in Sonic Adventure 2. I just read that. I'm like, man, what a genius. Wish I knew who that was so that I can thank them for that suggestion. Yeah, I'll make you eat those words. Oh, man. Sayonara. Oh, fuck, man. I don't need the Insomnoscope quite yet. I feel dirty. I feel dirty buying 3 Reviver Seeds, but you know what? It's the way it is sometimes. It's the way it is sometimes. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Buying a cheater item like that. Because I ain't no cheater. Let it be known. Oh, yeah. Something very important here. Something very important. What was Grovyle doing while he was talking to Lapras? And, all this other shit. And, being broody and mysterious. It's Grovyle's letter. Would you like to read it? Yes. Though I'm sure that Max and Chimchar have departed for Brian Cave by now, I felt the need to write this note. To whom, I don't know. As I have recognized that Celebi, Dusknoir, Dialga, and I reappeared into an entirely different timeline, I asked Lapras for any insight regarding this new past of the future that Celebi, Dusknoir, Dialga, and I reappeared into. Lapras seems to believe that the most logical conclusion is that our reappearance was actually a transfer into a new timeline. While that does explain much of this journey, I was initially skeptical of this theory due to Dialga's statement to us in the future, which was that he does not have the ability to return us to life, and he believed that a higher power was responsible for this. However, as Lapras explained, moving Pokemon through the flow of time is not the same as reincarnation. But if the Dialga from the future had no knowledge of this, what Pokemon could have done such a thing? That's when it occurred to me. Since Dialga was able to survive for as long as he did, he also existed in the original past. Since Temporal Tower was collapsing and Dusknoir was able to interrupt us without his interference, it's very possible that Dialga was already beginning to turn primal and lose all conscious self-control. If that's the case, he certainly could have created a new timeline and transferred us into it shortly after the Time Gears returned. But the part that is truly concerning to me is Darkrai's possible connection to all of this. Darkrai has explicitly referred to primal desires and clearly has knowledge of Temporal Tower as well. With how calculated and purposeful Darkrai appears to be, it's hard not to wonder if this was all a part of their grand plan. It's very possible that my return to existence is somehow only but a calculated step in this multifaceted scheme. Considering this possibility is very sobering, to say the least. A very strange feeling, one abnormal enough to compel me to write this note. It certainly put all my efforts through my past 2 adventures into perspective. An extended time in which I've always focused all my efforts towards the mission at hand. Ultimately, none of this changes what must be done. We need to stop Darkrai. Reading those 2 sentences in succession makes me feel oddly uneasy. So that's what's going on with Grovyle right now. And then notice how he wrote this before Brian Cave, right? So notice how that kind of ties in with his behavior during the Breloom scene, Giratina showing up and all that, and how he's acted afterwards, and what's going to happen at the end of Hidden Land, of course. Because Grovyle has already acknowledged that he doesn't really have a reason to be here. Besides, it's what he thinks he needs to do, because it's what he always does. So, anyways, with that, did I already save? I think I did. I need to bring a link box with me as well. I almost forgot that. Just read chat again. Aside from the Sonic Adventure 2 thing, I saw someone someone talk to me after beating the game. They said the they said we're gonna get there soon enough, but Darkrai's speech near the end reminded them of what's his nuts, Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising is what they said. And they asked if that was the direct influence, and I'm like, not direct, but I'm sure, you know, that's a good game, so I'm sure part of that went into there, you know. I just find that stuff intriguing, how everyone gets their own, like I said about the Weavile scene a couple streams ago, of like, some people will have their different, like, oh, this was obviously the inspiration, you know, type of answer, and it's, you get different directions. Exactly. Or, no shit, it wasn't Armstrong, it was, oh, no. What's his name, dude? Monsoon. Yeah, the... Meme's the DNA of the soul, Jack. Jeez. Exquisite. Quick poll of the chat. What do we think about the Hidden Land theme as a dungeon crawling BGM? Do we like that, or do we think that it's too subdued? This guy's a douche. This guy's a douche. That's what I think. I think this guy's a douche. There's a kindred spirits joke somewhere in there. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, this guy's a douche. I don't really like the Dragon Breath very much. Not a fan of that one. Beautiful and mysterious. I think it's a great introduction to the area. Kind of unnerving if it's that uncertain approach. It's soothing. I like it. Kind of foreboding. I think it's good. I think it adds weight to yeah, like pretty much what you all were saying, you know? Pretty much what you all were saying in terms of just how it being a mood piece kind of fits for this part of the game. And all that stuff. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting one. Get away from here. Why? How come get away from here puts you right next to him? That's not very good. Go the other way? How about that? Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's go together then. Arguably, dying puts you as far away as possible. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! We like to see that miss. Oh, okay. Now we're starting to get a little bit of cheating going on with these two. That's fine. It just put me in torrent range. It's fine. A little bit of cheating. That was interesting. Okay. Well, there goes one reviver. And I think that's the only one I brought, because I'm dumb. So, that's cool. Okay. Thank God for our cheater seeds. Exactly. Yeah, Area 0 from Scarlet and Violet. That's, I have a lot of thoughts on Scarlet and Violet. But, you know, that part of the game's definitely cool. I think it's, I like it when Pokemon tries to go Kino. It doesn't happen, incredibly often, but, you know. Definitely appreciated the vibe there. You are surrounded. See, he thinks he's chasing me down, but actually what's going on? Yeah. Oh my god, imagine getting outmaneuvered this bad. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Get the fuck out of here, clown. Might be my PMD bias, but Pokemon's at its best when it's embracing the vibe, generally. I agree. Fifth floor. Steel seed. I already have a billion of those. A lot of hallways in this dungeon, which makes sense because it's late game, but just kind of forgot that we did that. Line of sight and bubble beam, I don't know, but okay. We're shooting. We're shooting. Big shooter right here. Big shooter. This is the last time there's gonna be an ally, so just trying to craft the type of dungeon that's going to make you really need to work to get those benefits of Grovile's kit, you know? Make the rooms a little smaller, a little more hallway action. Damn, this layout's brutal. Okay. Big chomper. There's a little bit of everything in this dungeon. I know that, I believe it's Garchomp. No, Garchomp has Sandveil, but someone else uses Sandstorm. I think it's Flygon, if I remember right. So there's a little bit of that. I'm sure I'm going to remember more of it as these things come up, but we definitely try to throw a little bit of everything in here that's already been tested at some point in the game. Like Kingdra's using agility, like the Shaman Village, Road to Shaman Village dungeon. Ooh. Yeah, he has Brine, that's right. Yep. I'm gonna try to run. It has to be this room. Yeah, I knew it. Easy, easy. What's that seed? Okay. At this point, it might be smarter for me to start running from enemies. You know, I'm at the point where levels aren't going to materially really matter for anything. Altair uses Refresh to wake up Flagon. Very cool. I guess I have to fight you now. Did a lot. Did a lot. This is where the X-ray specs come in handy, obviously, but also there's a couple items. I have a pure seed here that I'm probably going to use in this dungeon at some point. Quick seed, quick orb. What else do I have? I have a bunch of pounce and roll call orbs. There we go. I'm gonna do that first, even though I'm missing out on the buff. The AI being stupid in the Team Charm fight kind of pissed me off a little bit, so I'm gonna have Flamethrower be first. on that link. Switch that off, because there's an enemy coming. Pretty soon, Piplup's gonna be learning Hydro as well. I should be thinking now if I want to learn Hydro over Brine. Probably, right? Hit a move. What are we doing? Oh, man. What are we doing? Hit a move. There we go. You know what? I gotta say, I cannot be disappointed with that damage. You know, it took him a while to hit a move, but that damage is there. Damage is there. I need that. Last room, oh, of course. $10 billion damage, hell yeah. Okay. Gotta kill Altaria before there's any refresh or any of that type of nonsense going on. Hopefully. DD's up. Okay. Eighth floor. Okay. This guy really thinks he's something. That could have been like the worst death ever if Grovile missed. My god. I had 5 billion items in my shit. Let me just heal him now. Maybe. I have a feeling that Flygon's getting woken up. Actually, I won't have to deal with that if I elixir here and shoot double bazooka. Oops. Let's try that again. Okay. I'll get a little health back. Do have to monitor the back. Okay. I've been getting pretty lucky this playthrough over not getting confused and stuff like that too many times. and slept where I need to use those. Ah, shit. Ooh, I didn't realize he'd had that. Okay. Yeah, Chimchar, you're not tanking those. Agency dodge. What are you doing? Oh, I turned your moves off. Shit. Oh. Fucking agency dodge. Down here, is there a room? No. Oh my fucking. I'm getting the last room every single time, every floor. It's crazy, but it's true. Oh my word. I just used an elixir last floor. Oh, what the fuck is this? You're trying to do it now? You're trying to do it as well? Fuck out of here. What, does Flamethrower have 50% AC? What is this crap? Pluck! Fuck off. Fuck off and die. Fuck off and die. Get out of here with your pluck bullshit. Hell no. Damn. Ran out of rocks. Hit him. What? That shit has to have like 0 accuracy. What's going on here? What's going on here? Did I just meme myself? 5-star hit ratio. I mean, that's not good, but I didn't. Whatever. Okay, I guess that answers my question. Only 3 of those left for you. 11. Yeah, I forget how many floors this is. I said before, I think it's like 20. Something like that. So, little scared of not having enough PP, to be honest with you. Okay. Nice. What I would like to do is, actually, let me look up when I learn Hydro Pump. Because if it's the next level, then I'm going to see if I can get away with not using, not using my shit. Not using an elixir. $43. So yeah, I am close then. 23k experience away. Actually not that close. Damn. That wasn't necessary for me to do. Okay. Yeah, I know he was gonna get quirky pretty soon here. Yeah, that would be that'd be something else, Jaguar. That'd be something else. I don't know if Grovile kills him, honestly, because I don't know if he hits the guy, so I have to heal here. I was gonna back up instead, but yeah. Now I think this turn I back up. Oh my fucking goodness. Should have brought my damn weather orb. Oh my god, he's not dead! Go away! Go away. Did I get rid of my defense down? No. Alright. He's dead as soon as he gets here, so I don't care. I just threw really bad. I just threw really bad. Kill him! Oh my god. Shit. Okay. Alright. See what's down here? More enemies. That's what's over here. Okay. It's getting spicy. It's getting spicy in this dungeon. 13. Give me the apple. What's that one? Quick orb. Okay. I need a couple clean floors pretty soon here. I'm actually very worried about just running out of moves on like the 19th floor or some crap. I need a couple quick ones. There we go. There we go, perfect. Got an elixir, okay. What's up, Akagi? $15. I hate this room. Yeah, I don't like this room. What do I have? Petrify. I can also just pounce and try and run away from these guys, but I don't know how smart of an idea that is. To be blunt. I can also probably just get out of this. I think I can get out of this with some flamethrowers. Yeah. I'm gonna try that first. Okay, you're going after me. I see. Okay. You're dead to that. Yep. Yep. Okay. Nice. I am going to quick orb here. So I can 2v1 you. Yeah, I figured Rollbout's gonna do some stupid shit like that. Sorry that I haven't been talking much. I'm just, I'm, just kind of, like, snap back to reality a little bit and notice I've been, I've been, concentrating for the past, like, 15 minutes. It's a tough dungeon. It is. I'm kind of surprising myself with how much more difficult Brine Cave as well. This and Brine Cave have been than the rest of the game up till this point. Let's see here. How many warp seeds do I have? I have 2, and I have a pure seed. I'll just fight this clown, whoever he is. Or I won't, actually. Yeah, how do you like that? How do you like that? How do you like that? Okay, okay. I'm not fighting you either. Okay. Actually, yes I am. What's up here? Nothing. I should have figured. Should have figured it was nothing. How much does a gold thorn do? This is gonna be a bad decision to use it. I actually have no idea. I know it does a lot. I'm gonna hoard. That's what I do. That's what I do in these streets. 17F. Quick seed. That was the steps. Grovile, don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid now. Okay. Too easy. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Yeah. We're good. Steps. Okay. Who's that? Flagon. Alright. I'll wait till you come over here. Yeah. How about that? How about that one? Alright. Once again, Chimchar running low on moves. Fuck, man. I want a pure seed so bad, but I shouldn't. But I really, really want to. I really want to. Damn it, man. Dude. What's up, Tribal? Got his ass. Be your last one. I really hope it's only 20 floors and we didn't go higher than that. Oh god. Only one enemy on screen right now. Staying away. Just... Ooh. Oh my god, it's just too easy. It's just too easy. Shit, man, that was stressful. Ugh. God. Alright, I have... How many elixirs do I have left? 1, 2, 2. Okay. And I don't even know if they drop in the tower after this, but alright. Gonna be right back. Gonna use the bathroom, get some water, and return for the second half of the dungeon. And we're back. What's going on, Paz? Shit, man. Hidden Highland. This song is fantastic. I don't think there's anyone who's gonna argue against that. This song is fantastic. I always thought it was just so fucking cool that this is the like, because this is a song that they in Vanilla Sky, they use this in cutscenes before you get to this point, and then it's just, this is just like the Revelations song, and then they play the Revelations song in the dungeon. It's something that's like really dumb when I say it out loud like that, but it works. Alright, now this is a decision I have to make here. Ooh, that is not hitting anything. Oh, goodness. I can't do it. I can't do it. With accuracy that low, I can't do it. Yeah, and only 8 PP. That's disappointing. I thought it'd be more than 4 accuracy. That's kind of really bad. Yeah, and I was gonna say, if it pierced, then it would be a conversation, like in Super. Yep, no triple bazookas. You have to be dead soon, clown. Come on now. What's going on? Get out of here. Okay. Swap with... oh, I have a blast seed? Shit. Okay. Nope. I'm just not gonna fight you if you're doing that shit. I'm just not gonna fight you. What do I not need? The box. I don't need the box. Nope, once you start throwing sand in my face, I'm not participating anymore. I abstain. That's where I draw the line right there for dirty behavior. Warp seed. Probably gonna use that very soon. We're getting near that point. Okay. Not hurl. I have another escape orb, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna warp seed right here. Fuck this shit. Where are we going? I'm feeling lucky. Okay. Was using Mud Slap the whole game. It's a great move. Great move. Oh, I only have one roll call. Oh. There it is. There's my one roll call I have left. I think I have a couple roll calls in storage. Maybe I use them all at this point. What do you mean, what have I done, Paz? Is that low or high? I don't remember, to be honest with you. I don't remember my exact low, but I'm certain it wasn't that high. Well, let me think. I died twice or 3 times, I think, to Team Charm, and that's it. And I died to, what else? I died to something else. Shaman Village. Miss a rare candy stream, yes. The cheater stream. This has to be it. Never mind. We were sickos on this one. Never mind. We were sickos. So this is 7 then. Okay. Better not lose this fucking boss. That's all I'm saying. You gotta go. I don't think I am gonna lose this boss, to be honest with you. I mean, I could. How many Orans do I have? 2. Ooh, that's actually not good. Fuck. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Stun Seed. Now here's the thing. If Grovyle dies early, I actually want Grovyle to die early in this fight, because I can do that. I can use a Stun Seed on him and just be fine. and get a full heal off of that, off a couple Stun Seeds. What am I getting rid of for that? Probably the Quick Orb. Okay, let's roll. Let's roll. The one thing I'm worried about is heal block. I'm worried about heal block. I'm kind of worried about the other move as well. What's it called? Metal Burst. Actually, not really. Just heal block, because both of my guys can just stand back and not even have to care about that. Roar of Time consistently did 70% plus to my whole team. Yeah, did you know, this is a fun fact, we nerfed Roar of Time significantly in this hack, too, because can't have a Dialga fight without Roar of Time, because, you know, that's just ridiculous. He has to have that move. But the move's so fucking overtuned. I think we cut the base power of the move in half or something like that to get to that point. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck were they thinking? Just making the move normally in hindsight. Especially because he could use it on turn 1. So yeah, wouldn't it be funny if, you know, you fought Dialga anyways? Oh, I wonder what the boss is gonna be at, fucking Hiddenland. Because, come on, you have to fight Dialga still. You know? You have to fight Dialga, and, as Grovile's about to explain, it gives us the plot reason for Darkrai being alone at the finale there, so... And the nice thing about using a character like Dialga is they're established to be stupid as fuck in the lore, so you can, you know, you can kind of write him to do anything, and you can't really complain about it, you know? Yeah, established jackass. And also, just because this is the last time you're gonna see Grovile, it's like, okay, you know, we'll let you fight Dialga with Grovile, something that you don't get to do in Sky. So that's another part of, like, let's fit this moment in as Grovile's send-off for the game, you know? In all caps is the important part there. Alright, how do I want to handle this one? I need to get in position where I can hit him. He's gonna move up a tile. Let's have you... let's say get away from here. What direction do you go? You go down? That doesn't make sense. You go the other way? That doesn't make sense either. What are you doing? What are you doing, Shimchar? What are you doing? Okay. Alright, let's see what the AI wants to do, I guess. That's kind of concerning that he's not, okay, he's following me that time. Right, and he's gonna go after me. This is fine, actually. Because, yeah, exactly. Okay. Nice. Grovile, if he just absorbs hits, then I'm fine with that. More like watch Grovile die while you set up. You know, what's the difference, really? That's how I like to do it, folks. I would like for you to be able to run after him and taunt, but oh, you will do that. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah. Use your friends as tools. Yes. Did a lot. Can't even lie. That did a lot. That sucks, actually, because War of Time might kill. Okay, perfect. Now you need to back up. Perfect. Nice. I actually might want to keep Grovile alive so that he can just be a sponge, but I know I need to save those Orns for when he does, when he, screams. For when he, gets the fork stuck in his throat and does that move. How much does Gold Thorn do to this guy? Let's find out. That did 13 damage. That move's shit. That item's shit, rather. Got crit. Damn. Fuck. Sucks. Okay, I didn't really use any important items, so... doesn't hurt too much. And I'm higher level for the next attempt now. There's an Oranberry. I want that. As faux show. I might be trying to get too cute with the whole, with the running up and taunt thing. Like, maybe I should just hit him. You know, maybe I should just hit him. Because I need to, because he needs to build up, nasty plots to start doing damage, really. Like, Chimchar's gonna be my damage dealer in that fight. So... yeah. Yeah, I think Chimchar's gonna be my DPS. And Grovile with Dig also does a decent amount. So I think I had the right idea in terms of positioning. It's just the taunt thing I don't think is necessary. I mean, Heal Block could totally just make me lose, which is why I feel like it's necessary. Let's see. Okay. That was very disappointing to see gold thorns do 0. How much does it do to you? 27? This shit's terrible. Why was I just saving those? What the fuck? Those things are ass. That is terrible. This late in the game. My god. I'm gonna throw them away right now. Just on principle. That's what I think about your gold thorn. What if they're sell items? No, because they're gold. You can't sell them. As we established. Gold means cannot sell in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That was so fucking wild to learn that. That just... I still haven't fully processed that lore bit. What in the world? This is gonna be fun right here. This right here is gonna be a good time. Just get hit, dude. There we go. Okay. See, why doesn't everyone just do that? Just say, get hit, please, before you throw out your move. Oh, it was the other direction from the spawn. Okay, 5th floor. Never thought about it like that. You have to ask nicely. Getting some good items. This, by the way, this is kind of why I think, to a degree, it is necessary to... nice play there. Why, to a degree, it is necessary to... still have these little lapses where... need to go through a couple floors to get back to the boss, just because it's one of those things where, like, hey, if you lost, you know, you keep your XP, here's some more guaranteed XP before the next fight, so you're not banging your head against the wall too many times, because, you know, justified or not, right? Because I think a lot of people have the tendency of just wanting to jump right back into the boss, but no matter what, the more times that you attempt and fail, the more likely you are to quit. And we want people to keep playing, right? So for that next attempt, the next time you get there, you have to have more XP and items, right? As Jaguar finishes my sentence, yeah. Dying on the way to the rematch is something, though. Yeah, that's the downside, right? That's a downside for sure. Hello, Tongi. That didn't work out quite how I thought it would. Yeah, that did not work out how I thought it would. Jeez. I could Petrify Orb, but Dragonair is gonna break out. Dumbass game. Okay, watch this play. They're safeguarded. Am I fucking stupid? Oh my god. Oh, no. No. Man. I already lost, so I don't want to use any items. I can hit Garchomp here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Woo! What the fuck? Oh, man. Okay. Nice dig tech from Grovile there. Helping out the team. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. For the culture. For the culture. Street's been waiting for this one. Alright. Old ruins. I knew they were just sticks. Not wrong. Not wrong. They were indeed just sticks. Okay. Move up. And move up again. And let's not try to get cute with Taunt this time and just roll with it. I'm gonna need to Elixir in the middle of the fight. 1000%. Because I mean because this guy has pressure, and like for both of us, we're gonna be cut down. I want to bubble and Bubble Beam turn 1 and just try and get a speed drop on this guy. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Have a quick seed. I'm not going to use it until later because I don't really have a use for it right now. Down the line, I'll just do that so I can rapid fire brines at him or like use the elixir plus attack on the turn or something like that. Nice crit. Hit a move, Chimchar. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, nice, nice, nice. We're getting some damage off. And he's gone. Alright. He gone. He gone. If I get really lucky, he is going to move towards me this turn. And if that happens, then we are sitting pretty. Do I want to risk that, though? Because at some point I need to use an elixir. I need to use 2 elixirs. Well, no I don't. I don't need to elixir myself, really. But on Chimchar for sure. I mean, I do need to do us both, but okay. Now we can both attack this turn. This is gonna be my last time bubble beaming, I guess. And then I'm just gonna... I have to get the most efficiency I can out of my shit, so... 150, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Yeah. Oh, because he's slowed. Alright. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. You don't have... You're not under half health, are you? We'll see. 56. Maybe. Oh, you got burned? Okay. Alright. Whew. Okay, nice. Dub. So I think the lesson learned over the course of this playthrough is it's not really a point in using Taunt and Torment on Chimchar, because I kept trying to find a use for him the entire playthrough, and it's always better to just hit them. So, lesson learned. So here's Selby. You know, I already said earlier, I expected people to be confused by this and or not like it and or think that I'm a hack writer, which I am. That I'm a hack writer because of this part, and you know, whatever. But that's kind of discussed all throughout with a lot of these Grovile scenes. We deliberately like to tell a lot of his story in the background because Grovile is a background character for plot purposes in this game. For how much he is kind of highlighted, what he's doing does not necessarily directly impact what is going on. And also the part about, you know, wanting to reward people that sleuth around and look for the details. Not only literally like the note that was laying around, but also stuff like people who like to really dissect a lot of the scenes that he was in. Because there's, you know, this is something that's been hinted from like the second scene Grovile's been in, and it has been continually hinted every single time he shows up. There was chapter 15 that highlighted everything about him and whatever. And this is the payoff for all the what is Grovile actually doing in this game, and that kind of gets spun on its head here with the change of heart from Grovile in a way that you know, ideally this is something that is hopefully preparing people for the ending to this game, which we are going to get to at some point. Hopefully this is and the scene after with both of them talking, obviously. So yeah. The other thing here is that we wanted to put a focus on how this Celebi acts a little bit differently from the Celebi from the Dream World. Because Celebi from the Dream World is, we're talking about a time period where she was kind of in the falling in love period with Grovile, right? This is, and her showing up here is not, I loved you enough to travel to this world just to see you. This is, I know you well enough by now, and I know that you're doing something stupid because you haven't come back yet or said anything to me or whatever. So it's a different kind of love being expressed in a different way, right? Dun dun dun. What is the spirit? That's understandable, Gemini, and there's a lot of people have said as such since this hack has come out. I understand how you come to that conclusion. I just disagree. Like we knew that people would have that thought, but we thought that the benefits of it outweighed the negatives. And again, are we right? Are we wrong? That's up to you to determine. I'm just speaking from what was the thought when making that scene. And the thing is, I should clarify, the conversation was not just like, fuck the plot doesn't matter. It was more so that, yes, for plot purposes, that's jarring, obviously. But the way we saw it, it highlights kind of how much things have shifted again to where for Grovile of all characters, the plot doesn't matter in that scene, Like, it's more meaningful, in my opinion, when it's him that's doing something like that, right? And I don't want to elaborate too much more because explaining the scene, etc., etc. But yeah. But yeah, we were aware of that part of it for sure. Are you ready? Gain control of the character. I'm a fan of that one. So this one right here is about to be this one's going to be 24/7, 24 floors to the midpoint, and then 7 after the midpoint. Before, I think it was like 12/12 to make 24 total floors in Sky or something like that, I believe. So, we wanted to have that cute 24 in there somewhere. Because that's a cool little detail in Sky. So what is the spirit? Believe it or not, there actually is an answer to this that was written down at some point. But I think it goes without saying that there are a lot of different answers that you could have to that question. And this is what was, what is the spirit? That's something that appears everywhere in the promotional material for this. I would say, let me just say, if you are someone that is curious about, you're trying to find out more of, little hints that I'm keeping tight-lipped about what was the developer intent and blah, 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 and you want to go digging, look at the dev blog, look at the trailers, look at any kind of promotional material, because that is all presented the way that it is on purpose. And yeah. To me, that is not disconnected from the work. Let's see. What am I doing? Take out Insomnoscope. Take out Reviver Seeds. What else? Violent Seed. Can't do that. Let's store. Fuck, whatever. I distinctly remember Yakko playing this on Temporal Tower. He's like, this is still 24 totals, right? And I go, no, he didn't say total. He said, this is 24 floors, right? And he was on the first part, and I said, yeah, it's 24. See, he didn't clarify there. I gaslit myself. Hate when that happens. Hate when I gaslight myself. Okay. 3Gs. Gaslight, Gatekeep, Groudon. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah. Okay. Let's get going. Something else for, I guess, for people that are interested. I said there actually is an answer for what is a spirit, and it's actually written down. Shit. Didn't want you to waste your shit there. Man. Oh, you know what? I didn't bring enough elixirs with me, guaranteed. If I find an escape orb early on, I'm just gonna quit out. Or actually, I can just quit here and not lose items. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Because I have to have elixirs in my Kangaskhan storage. There's no way I don't. And if I don't, this is gonna get real interesting. Okay, yeah. That's 4 total, then, that I have now. What else do I not have a lot of? I have probably enough orange berries. I have 4. I brought Reviver Seeds. I have 1 golden apple. Shouldn't need more than that, hopefully. Throwing items I'm low on, but I can always get those as I go. Don't have to worry. 1 roll call orb and that's it? Hold on now. That doesn't sound right. Now let's take that. Take that. Okay. Now I'm ready. What I was saying before about we did write down, what is the spirit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there is an answer written down, and that's something that was used as kind of like a basis for putting together, initial storyboarding and stuff like that, right? Because you better know the theme of your shit before you start writing anything, right? That's the way I see it. So, yeah. Are we talking like metaphorically or literally? Now that's the $1 million question, isn't it? Second floor. There was literally a definition that was written down for the purposes of initial storyboarding. To have that stuff in mind, yes. Okay. Okay, big guy. I'm just gonna kill you. Well, no, that's just a tease. Had it written down in, like, Act 2 before then. Why aren't you hitting him, fucker? What are we doing? What are we doing here? That was, Paz, that was, like, the first thing. That was before anyone joined the team. It doesn't hit around corners. That sucks. Okay. So, Temporal Tower. This one is, I guess I'll just use. Just fuck it, why not? 24 floors. These floors are smaller. Smaller, though. In terms of, fuck that. In terms of, compared to Hidden Land especially, there's going to be a lot less just fucking around and running everywhere. So hopefully, the PP crunch isn't nearly as extreme as that dungeon. Now that gets balanced out by not being able to rely on Grovile, so, okay, douche. What the fuck is this? No, you're dying. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna hit this. Yeah. Try hard ass Metagross. The fuck is this? And this is all just this is part of kind of like the managing player expectations sort of thing as well, which we talked about a lot of how that's done during making cutscenes and stuff. Also applies to dungeons, because that last dungeon was grueling, an endurance test, you know, etc., etc. Very slow pace. This one, we figured that you'd want the opposite. So, yeah. I guess that's all there is to it. I thought I had something else, but I'm blanking. Come on, man. Is there any way I can get out of this? I could Warp Seed, but I don't think I need to currently. Yeah, line them up! Line them up! Ooh, shit. Actually, don't line them up, maybe. What the fuck? You didn't die from that? I'm kind of scared now. Get Probopass out of there. Okay. Why does Metagross try so hard? I'm very curious now. This has been all of them try to do some fancy shit, you know? All of them that have shown up in this dungeon so far, they think they're him. Yeah, he has a reputation. Oh man. Jeez. A lot of pressure. Why does Beldum have a catch rate of 3? He's trying too hard, man. He's trying too hard. Capitalize on believing his ability is pressure. It feels like that's something he would have. I don't know if that's true, but... It's usually mons in that category that have it. A clear body, okay. That's just false advertising. He's opaque. Faux fear orb, okay. Oh, fuck this room. Oh, fuck this room, man. I don't like that. No, sir. Don't like that one. I'm gonna... Well... Okay. Okay, not necessary to do that. I'm gonna do this too, because they're gonna break out of that eventually. I want to make sure we get out of this situation here. Okay. Oh, they're coming. They are a-coming. Do I go to the right? Yes, I do. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, you know what? They didn't chase after me, so it's fine. Oh my god. Just go away. Oh, that chip helped. Thank you. Thank you, thank you for that play that I talked shit about earlier. Chimchar, appreciate that one. Come on. Yeah, I was gonna say I want Flamethrower to do 10 billion damage to this poor sap. Kinda want it. Let's just move on. First time I did that on this playthrough. Surprised it took me that long. Man, you're a fucking clown. Out of here. Oh, I'm surrounded. No, I'm not. Watch this. Oh! Oh no. Shit, alright. Is then actually surrounded. That's the sad part, for sure, without a doubt. Stupid ass Skarmory lives through every fucking hit. Guy gets hit with a plus 800 flamethrower and just tanks it like it's nothing. Shit's stupid. Oh my god. Man. Yeah, how do you like it? How do you like it? They like that one. Ooh. Goodbye. I really like the flow of this dungeon playing through it. Just how it's like every time I feel like I need an item and I'm getting crunched a little bit, I just get something. I'm a big fan of that. And again, that's very different from Hidden Land. Fuck, man, that felt like a grind for sure. What is this? Vacuum cut. Vacuum cut. Fuck out of here. Yeah, you put Focus Punch on your Pikachu. I remember you saying that. That's a good move. Very good move. EMD Classic for sure. I don't want that elixir that bad, bro. I'm not waking up I'm not waking up Mr. Scissorhands. If I don't have to. Exactly, you use it and they walk into you. Yeah. And if you're Pikachu, you can just paralyze them. How many flamethrowers? You have 6 of those. Okay. I'm not going for that because Aggron's chasing me. Easy. That would have been bad. Would have been funny. Okay. Let's see here. I think I could just hit him, to be honest. Probo Pass is dying right here. There's no question about that. Yeah, get out of here. Aggron, yeah, you're doing 2 damage now that you got burned, dumbass. How do you like that? Let me back up. So you're dying this turn. Then you're gonna hit Scizor, do 200 damage to him, kill his ass. That's what we like to see. Oh, he's trying to be cute. He's trying to be cute. Never mind. Yeah, I imagine playing through this without any good way to hit Skarmory would probably be a lot harder. Not gonna lie. You know, every mon has their pluses and their upsides and their downsides in this game, I'd imagine, because like, yeah, you use Phanpy, who's not a good mon, you know. I don't think it's controversial to say that, even with the buffs that we try to give him. But he does have the ability to accuracy cheese everyone. You know, he does have that in his back pocket. And does have Ice Shard's a pretty decent move. Which it's not going to do a lot against Steels, but yeah, and Sandstorm immunity, yeah. And Phanpy has Sand Veil as well, so if you wanted to bring around a bunch of Sandstorm orbs and save them for certain spots, that option is there as well. I'm gonna heal myself here. Oh, come on, man. That miss sucked. Alright. That miss was not good. Oh my god. There we go, man. Oh! Skarmory puts down spikes. Very interesting. That's all these kids do, huh? All they do is just put down spikes. Okay, man. Okay. Okay. Please hit him. Alright. 271 damage. Jeez, man. That warp didn't even help me. Fucking Warp Seed is has not been my friend this playthrough, for the most part. Gonna juke this guy, easy money. Okay, never mind. Just gonna kill him instead. That works. Can I juke this guy though? Let's see. Ha! Fuck! Come on! Am I dumb? Why am I doing that goofy shit? Okay. How many flames do you have? Take the lead. That. Got him. $22. I was gonna put the mic in my mouth, but I'm gonna refrain from doing that. I'm gonna keep my cool. You know, easy dungeon, almost done with it. Man, nothing makes me rage more than I was gonna start going or whatever, you know. Put the mic in your mouth. You've never heard that phrase before? Start saying incomprehensible shit. Out of my way. Yeah. Now that's the type of damage I like to see. I like to see the number go up when I do damage. And obviously, this is why I kept the pure seed. And move on. Yeah! Hello there, floor 24. Alright, I'm going to put these on now. Oh, he had no item on that whole time. That's interesting. I didn't even notice. Like, the entire... I don't even know when he lost his item. Jeez. Well, just goes to show that I'm that goated that I don't need that shit. I have so many stun seeds. In hindsight, that's really not necessary. That's fine. So, meanwhile, and this scene is just, you know, I don't think I need to explain anything in this one, because this kind of lays out... Really, this scene has been explained by everything I said earlier in the game, which is kind of how we wanted to structure Grovile's, his presentation throughout how you pick up the little details, and again, everything I said about rewarding, looking for clues, and stuff like that. Grovile being the tether to Explorers of Sky, him being the player surrogate. And also, another thing that I liked personally is Grovile is essentially thinking he's going to replay Sky when he goes through this game. So because of a lot of the clues being so so much recontextualized by that scene, by this scene that's going on right here. It's like when you go through your second playthrough and you are the player surrogate for the player surrogate of the Grovile in the second playthrough and the etc. It all starts to come together. There's that. And, you know, just another thing, on a personal level, I think this is a happy ending for Grovile. That's something that's going to be left up to player interpretation, for sure, but, you know, I think that, kind of dissecting the train of thought that leads to Grovile wanting to do all the things that he does in this game, just chilling out with Celebi is probably a pretty happy ending for the guy, I think. And there's just something to be said about giving a character that people like a happy ending. Petrify. We're dropping violent seeds for free in this one? Well, yeah, I guess we stopped giving a fuck, really. We're just giving away all the broken endgame shit at this point. Got iron defenses twice and I'm doing 2 damage. Fuck Fortress. That's not very cash money. Not very cash money. That's why I think about that. Oh, okay. Man, you're real quirky, aren't you, Fortress? Still would have liked to see him hash his feelings out about the MC braiding about and Sky MC's body, but hey, can't have time for everything. Yeah, I think there's a lot of those little moments that maybe we could have fit in with Grovile as I've been like periodically saying whenever he shows up during this playthrough. It's difficult because he is not someone who is inclined to say these things out loud. So it's harder to have that kind of interaction with him compared to a lot of the other characters, or at least from my perspective it was. And also just how does it fit? Does this disrupt the pacing and make it suck like I was talking about a couple chapters ago? Things like that. Why am I getting so many orbs now? Man. Okay, 5th floor. Fuck this room. I just got blindsided. This is what happens when I take the X-ray specs off for 2 seconds. I get shit like this. Fuck out of here. Not dealing with that. I refuse. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll deal with two of you. Forgot he has that shit. You better die. There we go. This is what I get. This is what I get for, Oh, get the fuck out of here. No! How come I use the faux fear and he runs towards me so he could block the steps? Oh, that was stupid. I'm gonna be stuck here for a while, so I'm gonna take another water break here. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you. Yes, I was in fact muted. Let me start over. So the I open up by saying, chat, everyone in chat, how do we feel about the JRPG final boss lore dump right before the fight? And then I was saying that it's one of those things that I wanted to try. I think that it's I think there are benefits to doing it, and the main one being there's just something to be said about the feeling of getting some crazy revelation, and then 2 seconds later, now it's time to fight. You know, it's a very like overwhelming feeling where there's so much information and no time to think about any of it, because now the fight has begun. Look, I'm lying if I tell you I didn't just start narrating this monologue in a Darkrai-ish voice my first time through. And I can't just lie like that, yes. Oh, man. And another thing is, there's been a lot of talks about this playthrough of, like, there's certain times when a scene happens and we want to let it breathe to an extent. Like, we want players to have time to be able to think about things, right? But doing the final boss lore dump, that's going to hit harder because there's no time to think. And this is all really important information. Like, really important information. But there's no time to think. And that's another one of those things where, you know, might need to have a second playthrough and et cetera, in order to fully get everything. But the way Darkrai talks, anyways, there's a lot of blah 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 blah. There, you know, there's a lot of flowery language, being very careful with the exact words that are being used, and all that good stuff. So anyways, here's the portal. So anyways, just go back to Explorers of Sky. Go back to Explorers of Sky and everything's gonna be fine. I'm not going back to Explorers of Sky. This is a new video game now. Sorry, sorry, I'm gonna shut up and stop saying that. Why don't you go through that hole and leave us alone? This line right here, to while I was talking before about, like, there is a plot reason, or well, obviously there's a plot reason, but there is a reason why we decided to have the finale of the game take place on Temporal Tower, instead of making new locations and kind of continuing the trend that was going on around the middle of the game. This line is pretty much why. Darkrai driving home the point that, you know, even though all the events of the game have happened, it still ends on Temporal Tower. And again, how do you feel about that? And, you know, do you have a different feeling than you would have had, maybe, say, 5-10 hours ago if you heard that the game was going to be ending on Temporal Tower? And these are thoughts that that hopefully are creeping up. What Darkrai is saying here, we wanted to. I talked about this in one of Darkright's earlier monologues, but wanted to leave a fair degree of ambiguity over how much does he mean what he's saying here. I don't know. There's a there's a lot to digest. I've seen a couple different takes on this scene in particular. So. Hello. Yeah, we that's just a plot hole, Gemini. That's a plot hole. We realized that sometime near the end, and we were like, shit. Because it's like once we realize it, it's like, what can we do about it? Not have him be shocked? Like, I don't know. Look, the partner's dumb enough that that's kind of, yeah, that's the excuse that we went with. It's like, you know what? He's stupid, so maybe he forgot. Too many bullet punches to the head. Ooh, who is this? Yeah, I think I kind of skipped past it before we get to this. Wanted to say that notice that the main character angry portrait has come out during this scene. First time that's happened in a while. And hopefully because the angry portrait's been away for so long, it coming back, especially in this context, is in a little bit of a more endearing way, right? Like probably most players don't want to see the main character just like being all sad and mopey, especially at this part of the game when everything is coming to a head, right? So once again, just recontextualizing something from before, same behavior, different context. And you know, Darkrai kind of comments on this as well, and has that line about, you know, I'm just the same morally compatible target for your same familiar actions. Does this lead into the ending? I don't know. So yeah. There's AWD. Notice how Weavile won't look you in the eye till then. And then you get that portrait. And then stops looking at you. Notice he uses the word justice. That's on purpose. Oh, man. I'm trying to shut up. I'm trying to shut up. How are we ever going to win? Looks into the camera. This song's a banger right here. Ridiculous that they don't have this be a boss song in actual Sky. Is that a thing that's possible to program? I don't think that the AI has the capacity to use orbs. I might be wrong on that. You could have them, like, hold orbs. There's a way to basically guarantee that. But actually using them, I don't think so. Yeah, so this fight. It's a flag for AI to use a certain item either way. But either way, I don't know if they can use orbs. Yeah. Gonna open up with a Petrify here. And, gonna hit this guy first. Yeah, I guess go for Weavile next. Little did I know. So yeah, after a tough couple dungeons leading in the end game, we figured that people were okay, douchebag. Rewarded by hoarding habits. I will take those, thank you. You know, we figured this has gotta be a real, like, spectacle final boss, right? Or a real lengthy final boss, I should say, to really pay off everything that's happened up till this point. And make it feel like the end of a JRPG, because that's kind of my thing. If it doesn't feel like the end of a JRPG, then what are you doing? Like, you're in the wrong genre. You made the wrong kind of game. If you're not trying to make something ridiculous in the last hour of your game, right? Goes back to the point of wanting it to take multiple sessions to beat and stuff like that. It adds scale to it. But because those dungeons were hard, we thought maybe it wouldn't be appropriate to have just a straight-up challenge sequence at the end of this game. So we're going to have the spectacle in this part, which this is basically, you know, an extended cutscene, just flex on him here. I say as, yeah, Giratina can do that and do a lot of damage to me. Yeah, might as well do that, right? And then, of course, it's on the other end. There's going to be spectacle there too. In the third phase, why wouldn't you have Nasty Plot first, then Flamethrower? Because the AI, as we learned a couple bosses, I think that was Team Charm. The AI is stupid with Nasty Plot and will not use it in conjunction with Flamethrower's capabilities a lot of the time. So yeah, lose out on some DPS doing this, but it's a more consistent way to actually get hits off, so thought it worked out. Come on. Hit him. Alright. Yep. Goodbye. So Darkrai's starting to get a little bit mask off here, and you know, a little bit of the anger is beginning to slip here. The anger is slipping out. A little bit of definitely not mad going on. So this was fucking annoying to implement. Shoutouts to the team that Filthy and Paz. Filthy, someone who has, I think, only been briefly mentioned during this playthrough, but you know, yeah. There was a project that both of them already worked on. I was able to get in from there and get a background, because again, none of us have actual background doing this shit, so it was nice because there needed to be some kind of spectacle for the final boss again, so. Do what you might want to watch the VODs of earlier in this playthrough. I just want to get a slow on Giratina, really. Yeah. Yeah, this shit ton. Okay. Okay, understood. Not one slow, huh? Damn. It's gonna do a lot. Shit. Okay. I just have to hope Giratina dies soon. I think that's my only play. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Right, I get another... Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice. He's gonna sucker. Gonna go here. Yep. Nice. Oh, I had Violet Seeds and I didn't use them. What the fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing? I guess I'll do that now. Yeah, the mid-fight Violent Seed. It's called flexing. Y'all wouldn't get it. Can I get one speed drop? Jim tried to cringe for that. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Give me one speed drop. Game's shit. There we go. Fuck. ESPN. What's going on? Oh, god damn it. I don't want to see that notification. Fuck, man. The fantasy team's in shambles right now. Alright. Did we do it? Most effective speed drop is death. It's very true. You do drop to 0 speed when that happens. Oh, hello. I warned you, Darkrai the Deplorable. So we get a nice little corny line from Giratina. And that, for those that are wondering if there's an in-lore explanation there, what do you think happens in you know what? I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. But there's a clear answer for where that goes. You can't do that to us. Okay. Let me say this then, because I'm gonna refrain for the part that's coming up. So I guess I'll say that. What do you think happens at after the epilogue of Explorers of Sky? There is an amnesiac Darkrai that walks around that you can recruit. Who do you think that is? That's all I'm gonna say there. So, Darkrai is now nothing but an empty body. Without a spirit, they no longer have the ability to act upon the world. Oh, get the fuck out. Also, do not worry. Also, colon. Man. I have to know, what happens if you lose the last fight? You go back to Temporal Tower midpoint. So here's Cresselia. Also should mention before this the thing that's gonna come up here. I talked about this a little earlier, a couple streams ago when Grovyle first showed up. The whole like empty body thing is taken from Special Episode 5, the part where Dusknoir is attempting to melt away Grovyle's spirit and leave an empty body for him. And we kind of took that concept and stretched it as far as possible and ran with it. That happens a lot in this game. Just there's a cool thing that gets brought up kind of on the side in lore, and we're like, no. They should expand on that way more. This is a good idea. So anyways, Cresselia. Why did Dustinor just yoink Grovile's spirit out instead of trying to melt it? Because he's not Chad like Giratina. Cecilia's gift, the odd keystone. How do you even melt a spirit? Put it in a spirit microwave. That's basically what happens in that scene, right? There's the electric pillars there, and Grovile's just in the middle of them. I guess that's not really a microwave, but close enough. Player BP. So, before I advance the text box, so after the pushback to the ending of Chapter 16, where Chatot shows up, which I've discussed as, that changed a lot of things. And some things that I mentioned so far, and some things that are like a little more minor, so I didn't think it was really worth bringing up, because I think what we ended up doing, we probably would have came up with a similar type of change anyways. One thing that we considered changing as a result of the backlash to that was having two endings here. And the other ending was going to be the option to be able to not do what the main character is about to do, and instead he was going to attack Darkrai the same way that he attacked Zubat back in Chapter 6, and then there were going to be consequences to that. There's going to be more that happens, but and the intention of that was just to accommodate those people, right? Those people who did not want to see any kind of redemption for the guild, nothing for Chatot, and just to put it blunt, didn't really like the direction that the story was going. But then that we kind of got to that moment where we talked about functionally how this was maybe going to work around this point in the game, and we concluded that it just doesn't really make sense. Because letting a player have an ending like this, there's either two options. It's either actually there's really only one option. Like we let the player do that, but because it doesn't make sense, other characters have to comment on it and say like, hey, how come it looked like your character arc was leading towards changing and showing mercy at this pivotal moment, and then you just didn't, and your character reverted back 15 hours of development. Which to us, that's just like mean and condescending to the point of like, why is there even a choice in the first place then? Right? Like the only reason we would do it is to make these people happier who just wanted to be an evil, edgy guy and whatever. And this is just going to be some like mean-spirited make fun of them thing. So we're like, that's pretty lame. We're not going to do that because there's no value to really be gained from that. So, if you wanted that ending, it's simply, I just don't think there's any way it could have worked and been in character for anyone. and that's why we didn't do it. But the thought was there at first that hey, we want to accommodate for these people that are feeling a certain way about the work, and that's been the whole thing, right? We try to structure the way that the game goes around what we think people are going to be feeling at the time and adapt from there. This is just an extension of that, but it just simply did not fit, in the opinion of all of us, because the point of emo art is not to be edgy, it is to be honest. Going back to the discussion from yesterday about the Sharpedo Bluff scene. And, you know, that kind of bad ending, whatever, would not be honest, it would be edgy. So there's that. Now we're going to get the ending that we decide on and that had been decided on for really since the beginning. Alright, here we go, Gemini. Okay. Did you know what's funny, Gemini? I played Will-o'-the-Wisp maybe like 6 months after this ending was formulated, and I was like, holy shit, people are gonna think I copied this game. Because here's the thing, I thought of the ending, I'm like, this is gonna be so, like, this is gonna blow people's minds, because people don't do that in video games, you know? Like, people don't do that in games. And then I played Will-o'-the-Wisp, and I was like, oh, someone did do it. And it was as cool as I thought it would be. So yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck? Unwinnable boss. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, no reviser seed, unfortunately. And so, you know, this ending here, obviously, like I said before, wanted to bookend it with some theatrics. Of course, a game like this, what this game's about, we gotta end it with a battle inside the mind, literally. So that's part of it. Another part of it is, again, work on this started in 2020. So a lot of people would identify that the structure of this game steals a lot from Final Fantasy VII Remake. So along that same track of thought, I kind of thought, like, man, you know what? The ending of Final Fantasy VII was really cool, so let's just do that. So here we are. And now I'm gonna Omni Slash his ass. Double bazooka! What else do we have here? Anything? Yeah, there's a slow. Yeah. Duat says, so obviously you're meant to win here, but what would happen if you somehow force a loss? You go back to the midpoint. The worst ending ever. I can't believe you would write that in. So what happens to Darkrai there? Well, that's no fun if I tell you. And so I hope if there's anything that I made clear during this playthrough, it's that you can find a lot of answers in the details. In the context, in the hints, in the themes, in the connection, in the lore, in the world building, in all of it combined, all of it as separate entities, and what does it all mean putting it together? The answer is there. I'll tell you what it's not. This is not a sequel hook. This is not a tease. This is not unfinished. This is an ending. This is an ending with missing information deliberately for a purpose. And it's okay if you're not sure what that purpose is, because we don't expect most people to have an immediate answer on their first playthrough through the game, the first time they see this. The first response we expect is likely to be shock, but then hopefully the next step is to dig further into the game, to understand it more, and to not solely rely on your first impression, and to find the answers. At the end of the day, pretentious warning ahead. Sorry, should have did that about 5 minutes ago, but pretentious warning. At the end of the day, the goal for this hack, aside from my personal angle of just I wanted to do something creative during lockdown, I wanted to really have a project out there and finish it, because I've always been a person who starts projects and doesn't finish them, or like half-asses them and doesn't complete them, stuff like that. Aside from that, I wanted to put ideas that I care about into the world, in a way that hopefully reaches people and has an impact. And everything related to wanting to get attention onto this project is related to that part of it, almost entirely for that purpose, right? Attention on the work is not something, I'm not out here, I say on my developer commentary live stream, the goal here is not to be like an e-celeb, or any of that stupid shit. It is to get the work out there, because what people think about me doesn't matter. It's that these ideas that are in the game are able to spread out, hopefully reach a wide audience of people that, in a perfect world, maybe it's at a time in their life where a lot of the ideas of this game are something that will really touch people, that will really I keep using the same words, but really have an impact on people's lives. So, with that in mind, the ending there, and why we do it that way, is it's a final demonstration of a lot of these ideas, these central ideas, these themes in the game, expressed not just through the characters, but this time through the player, in a way that, these ideas, you have been able to explore them through a third-party perspective throughout the course of the game, because they are expressed through all the different characters, all the character interactions, and etc., and how the game itself is set up and all these other things. But now that the lessons have been established, I guess, it's kind of pushed onto a way that is going to impact the player in a certain type of way, in a way that only video games can do. And so here's the thing. If you are someone who does not want to engage with this, you think this is fucking pretentious garbage, you don't want to think about this shit, and you just want to have a consumable video game story that you just want to have a good time for 20 to 25 hours and get out, you probably think this ending is shit. And I've heard that a lot. I've heard that a lot ever since before 1.0 came out, when people were testing this. A lot of people turned on me very quickly, to the point where that's part of the reason why I don't really talk in that Discord server very much anymore. And, to those people, I say, I sympathize, but I do not compromise. Because for those people who do want to engage, I think that this ending, in the way that it challenges the player, is much more powerful than the alternative of betraying many of the hack's central themes when push comes to shove. Just to try and fit in a safe, orthodox ending where frankly, it doesn't belong. I have no regrets about how this game ends, and I would not change it if I had the chance to go back. When I saw Darkrai go through that portal, it was hard to tell exactly who that was. Was that Darkrai retreating to start another plan, or was that Max knowing that they can't just return to town? I'm not sure if I'll ever know, but I do know that at least a part of Max is in there somewhere. Max has always tried to figure out why they're in this world ever since we first met. And I guess this is what they decided. If anyone can keep Darkrai from doing something like this again, it's Max. Gonna get to reading chat in a second. I say in a second, but probably like after the credits. So that right there is just a cheesy, like, stupid self-insert added in line because you know, this hack is my first ever serious creative writing pursuit I've ever done in my life, and you know, it really did help me get out some of my thoughts on life and on the world, on myself, and on many others that are close to me. You know, I think making stuff's badass, and it's never really been a part of my life before this hack. So there's that. Going to the beach. Originally we thought that like closing the diary that was gonna lead into the credits maybe, but we thought that it'd probably be better to have all of these extra scenes just to give some closure for you know, fill in the implications of everyone's last appearance on screen before that point. And so the partner takes Cresselia's wishes and throws them in the ocean. No spirit is beyond change. Roll credits. So that's it. I didn't have anything written about this, but I don't know. I guess I should talk, because this is a 1 year later thing. I should talk about what happened to the hack after this came out. It's ended up winning Hack of the Year for 2022, so that was pretty cool. This thing has over 20,000 downloads at this point, which is crazy. I mean, to the point that I was saying earlier, I'm just hoping that a lot of the choices made to try and appease to a lot of people to hopefully get this message out to a larger people, because, you know, it's only going to be a subset within a subset within a subset that really connect with what's going on. So to get the most people that connect with it, we have to start with the largest pool possible. So, you know, reaching that many people is really awesome. And you know, I talked about it a little bit on this stream, but I also just said in text outside of this stream that I don't really have intentions of coming back to this hack. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. You know, this was a moment in my life. This was my pandemic project, and it's over, and I'm moving on to other things. What that is, not quite sure. Haven't figured that out yet. But you know, something's gonna click. And hey, you know, if you like the ideas that we had going in this hack, then I mean, the best thing that you can do is just spread word of mouth, right? That's, like I said, that's been the goal. Just get these ideas out there. Maybe someone's gonna connect with them, and that's been something that has been really moving for me. I've had some people personally reach out and say, like, hey, this story actually does mean a lot to me. And, you know, I'm glad that you were talking about the topics that you were. And there's nothing better than that, man. There's nothing better than that. And that's, I think, more than anything, that is what I'm most proud of. And this was the first complete full-length 20-hour news story mystery dungeon ROM hack. 2020 and 2022. And hopefully there's more on the way. Hopefully this is only the beginning. You know, ideally this is a foundation for other hackers to build upon, right? To see a lot of the processes that we had, what worked, what didn't work. We tried a lot of things in here. There's a lot of data available. There's a lot of feedback to look back upon and all that stuff. And after the credits, Grovile and Selby staring out into distance. That's it.